Testing, testing. Can you hear your beautiful voice? Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Can you hear your beautiful voice? Testing. Cool, cool. It is audible. Okay. What's up, Twitch? It's your Lord and Savior King D353 of another stream of Let's Play Honkai Star Rail. In the last stream, we saved all of Penacony by taking on a very difficult boss fight. And then I got my ass kicked, so I made it less difficult, like a bitch. But the point is, we took down Sunday and his weird orchestral mech. Thanks to the power of Robin singing, me having Disney characters in my head, and plenty of bullshit. In today's stream, well, I don't know what to expect. We have this quest here called Fairwell, Penacony. In theory, this should be a rather easy quest that doesn't take forever. I mean, it's a Fairwell quest, so most likely there won't be much fighting. It'll be us talking to people and having a good old closing of the story, right? 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 I don't fucking trust this game. I don't know what to expect anymore. Oh, a crepe? Why did I think your animation was a burger? Anyway, let's do a warm-up. Let's get this from the Echo Supply Zone. My team is under level. I guess that makes sense. Oh, I don't have any challenges yet. Oh, fuck, never mind. I guess I can't up that stat. What can I up currently? Well, that's barely worth upping. Which me is this? This is Fire Me. And what does Fire Me need? More of the blue stuff? I think Fire Me needs more of the blue stuff. Yeah, Fire Me needs more of the blue stuff, so we'll go ahead and grab that. Wait, no, we don't want my units. We want to hire out help. Oh wait, this area is weak to electric, and I just pressed triangle anyway. Oh well. Herta will do. Slash. I wish I knew what it was that decides when Archer follow-up attacks. Because at the moment, I have no clue what decides when Archer follow-up attacks. She just seems to do it when he feels like it.
Time for a shot.
Heal me.
I don't have time for the open sesame. Naughty child. Never seen Time for a shot. That's better. Curiosity. Endless.
Goodbye.
Nothing but a point.
Kaboom. How the fuck?
Naughty child. Nap time.
Oh no. Yeah, whatever, it's fine. We can take singular attacks. Oh wow.
Time for a shot. Open sesame. Glimpse
So anyway, I blew them up.
naughty child. Expand your fingers.
Shot to the heart and to blame, baby. You give mobs a bad name. You play a game. You give mobs a bad name. Okay, ultimate and basic attack don't matter much, so I'll try to do those off camera. I don't think I can get whatever you need, can I? Well, I don't need to get what you need, because I just have them. Congratulations, Trib, you've become slightly less shit, but you're still shit because I can't upgrade you more. Hey, Himiko, what's stopping me from ascending you? Oh no, you are level 50. But you need this blue crystal thing. Oh, let's get you this blue crystal thing. This is the last set of 60 I can do. We will say this is the last thing we grind on. We'll start this stream proper after this. Welcome aboard, Akaran, or what was it, Raiden May? I actually had her name spoiled for me, because the internet is a horrible place. Okay, I guess I can't blame the entire internet. You don't get to attack.
Desperate for oblivion.
She's not as overpowered as the Herta is. So it looks like I am gonna have to actually play the game.
That'll take more than medicine. Nap time.
Ow. Oh, I had my ult this entire time? Apologies. Die. Die. Die some more. I don't like you.
Free will, or was it fate? On still waters of oblivion.
Why'd I do that? You needed to heal.
Desperate for oblivion.
Please don't.
Again. On still waters of oblivion.
Naughty child. That's better. That hurts.
Free will, or was it fate? Destined for oblivion.
Time for a shot.
On still waters of oblivion.
Naughty child. That's better.
Again, another journey begins. Destined for oblivion.
How are you? Whatever.
I'm okay.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Alright, even when other people have type advantages, I feel like Herta's still better. Brian May is good specifically when you're fighting a boss that's weak to electric, but other than that, eh. What was I doing there again? What was I trying to upgrade? I genuinely forgot. Why was I there? It definitely had to do with Himiko. Ah yes, I was doing these. And they require a character ascension 4. So why'd I think I needed to do that? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Point is, we got our warm-up in. Let's go do the quest. Let's say farewell to Penacony and watch as it somehow becomes a 10-hour-long stream, even though for all intents and purposes this should be short as hell. Like seriously, there is no reason for this stream to go long. It's gonna find a reason, but there's no reason for it to do so.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar? Why do you think she knows this?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, the Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt. After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting.
Why is the Oak family the only one not dealing with this shit? Wasn't the Oak family Sunday's family? Shouldn't they be the ones dealing with this the most? Are you saying everyone but them is dealing with it because the Oak family is in trouble and no longer has power? Maybe that's what they meant. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared. And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
I mean, you do seem like that type of girl. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jewel Hostelry.
The fuck is that?
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
Give me control over so I can immediately talk to a guard.
Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
What, Firefly Samuel?
Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I heard the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities. How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
She wears her hair down, so no.
Young girls, maybe you should keep them for yourself. Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Even that sentence seemed long for him.
He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me. I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oat cake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Yeah, one for everyone.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Pretty minor footnote. Hey, you do you, girly pop. Meanwhile, on the Radiant...
Welcome.
The
family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at... well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here... it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious. Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Yep, thank you for the threat, Director. For her neutral Beal, she wields a gun. For her neutral Beal. For her neutral B, she wields a gun. Wait, is that a... Alright, so you're immune to my bullets. Treasure. Tweety. Rockin' Robin. Sweet. Tweet. Tweet. Rockin' Robin. Tweet. Tweedly dee. Oh, Rockin' Robin is really gonna rock it tonight. Hey, yo? I have a pet. I only just noticed that. Sugar pie, honey bun. You know that I love you. Yeah, as I thought, there is a thing up there to interact with, but that can wait. Oh, there's nothing else worth looking at. That can no longer wait. What you looking at, buddy? It's in love with, what, the bubble? I don't know. Did little guy just come in here for no reason? Okay, well, I'm gonna go down, okay, buddy? You enjoy the water. Based on the fact that the map is always telling me where he is...
Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
Based on the map always telling me where he is, I'm guessing my skill has something to do with my little pet thingy. Robin, sweet. Sweet. Where are you going, buddy? Oh! You're as greedy as I am! You're also just seeking out treasure chests. I love you. Speaking my language, randomly stealing things.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Wait, is that what there was a treasure in the pool?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Felspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Oti himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Hi, TTV Julian. So, just Julian for the sake of convenience. Hey, what the hell? I found another room. And a treasure chest. From the Dynasty. Not gonna lie, I thought now that I was affiliate, I would be getting less Dynasty members. Because I just assumed everyone focused on the non-affiliate channel. Good to know. I'll still be looking forward to y'all's... support. That's the word. I can English. Sometimes. Thank you. Still not sure how the hell I got it, but I did, so thank you. Alright, so there's clearly a treasure in here. You're not in here for no reason. Where's the treasure? You deserve it. Ad show. So you can't hear anything I'm saying now. It sucks that I can't control those ads. So the skill makes you come to me. Okay. I need to learn how to control those ads as soon as possible, so I can avoid people coming in and then immediately not being able to talk to me. Welcome back. Sorry about that. As soon as I figure out how these ads work, I'll start doing them like every hour or so. I don't know how to trigger the ads manually, so right now it just has to be as it is. There is an ads Twitch bot. Oh, okay. I've never used a Twitch bot before, but I guess I'm gonna have to learn how to do that, aren't I?
Oh, are you hungry, Numby?
Ah, so it's named Numby.
Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Appreciate ya, brother. The fuck do I feed a ghost rabbit thing? Yeah, I have a float disc burger. There's a bot called Saribot. I'm not gonna do it right now because I have a stream to do, but I'm going to copy that to look at later. Wait, are you a pig? Did I feed a pig cow? Numby lets out an earnest cry, as if a flotastic burger can't satisfy his appetite.
There. Don't be so greedy. Leave some for the other guests.
It's a dream. They can imagine more. Sweet dreams and many leaves.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
I'm sorry, is Sparkle speaking in a regular voice while in disguise?
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
Bombs.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode."
Thanks,
Luckily,
Teeth.
no one
Thanks,
believes
Julian.
it. Still,
Hopefully I make good background noise for you.
just to be on the safe side.
Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up? In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena.
She looks so happy.
I'm looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble?
She's blushing.
You can tell me anything.
Oh, she has one of the gems. Oh, that's what's-her-face. Jade, I think her name was?
Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
Of course Jade's a fucking MILF.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe Old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with Old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires. It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
Yeah, just double checking. Doesn't seem to be any treasures that were missed. Okay. Run, away, run. Oh wait, no, we checked up here, right, didn't we? Yeah, I remember, because you actually guided me to some treasure chests up here. So everything else up here should be fine. Alright, let's go for the door then. Sweet dreams.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldstar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a conversation.
Oh, you're ugly as sin. You're coming from me, that's saying something, because I'm ugly. Not as sin, just basic ugly, but you're next level ugly. You're fugly. Just fucking leave.
Oh, free stuff.
I love that he just knows when I want shit. Is he basing it off the fact that he saw me get a treasure chest? Or does he just, like, always look for treasure? Okay, Numby's next to me, so we're good.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of
My
attention.
dumbass forgot Topaz was with me if I was talking about Numby.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odi
Unlimit
Alfalfa,
your
the
bow.
biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. the Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
We're going back to
family
me.
had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste. There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Feels like I really had a long dream. Where's Himiko? Please continue the topic. Feels like I had a really long dream.
Even long dreams eventually come to an end. Our adventure in Penacony is reaching its conclusion. After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
What? And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the Sweet Dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger, once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again. Here's
I'm trying to remember who that is.
3 glasses of glory of the trailblaze.
Oh, the bartender. Right. Hello, how are you? Why are you coming
What are
here?
you talking about? This is my lounge. It's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion. When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something.
Booze?
Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Yes, booze!
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Alright, Gallagher died for some reason, didn't he? Rivers run without return. Wow, I did 2 missions in record time. Yeah, we're getting through this quick. Talk to Saban and prepare a drink. Optional, chat with the fellow members of the crew.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express?
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never-ending. Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Is the Order incident in Penacony a simple case?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory.
A game theory!
Have always been within the Harmony, and this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret...
Hi, Mom!
The situation in the
When did you start watching my streams?
will become more complicated.
That's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Walt, your thoughts.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial.
Good.
As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
When did the Order infiltrate Penacony?
Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter.
Did the IPC make any move?
Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
What happened to you in Anna's dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Aw, Walt likes Acheron. You go, Dad. That's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Alright, so Walt and Acheron will be fucking. What's on your mind, Marchipu?
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift.
You're a cute girl. Getting random gifts at a bar isn't strange.
I found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. This sounds terrifying.
Press it! Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that?
Someone wants Penacony to explode?
By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Oh, are there enemies over here? What the fuck? You dared mock me? I'll teach you a lesson. Oh god, wait, no, I'm sorry. Get fucked. I can't trigger a fight with it. It can threaten me, but I can't trigger a fight with it. I got an angry gear. What?
Nap time. Lance at the ready.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Thank you. Thank you.
It's time.
Okay, we need to get all of you to...
Lance ablaze. Flaming Lance!
Remember, you'll get back your special. Alright, we have 2 hits incoming, so let's work on you. Two more hits. That one. One hit, so let's arch you twice.
Time for a shot.
Alright. 3 attacks incoming. I want to hit y'all 1 each.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Sweet dreams are made of bees. To disagree. Travel the one.
That's better.
7 seas. Everybody is looking for something. Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused.
Naughty child.
Forgive me, Mommy, for I have been naughty.
Time for a shot.
Free attacks. So, skill, because I can. Attack. Attack.
Naughty child.
Heal as to not trigger anything. Basically, you get to turn this into a free win. As long as you just time it based on whether you want them smiling at you or angry.
Lance at the ready.
Smack a bitch up, bomb. Ba-bomb, ba-bomb. Bomb. Bomb, ba-bomb. Smack a bitch up, wow. Ba-bomb, ba-bomb.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Next turn, I will blow someone up.
Time for a shot.
Okay, I don't want to attack this turn, because y'all will attack me if I do. Okay.
Naughty child. Nap time.
Some of them want to use you. Some of them want to be used by you. Some of them want to abuse you. Some of them want to be abused.
Lance at the ready.
Naughty child.
4 more attacks.
I'm on guard.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Yes, I know this isn't an especially fun way to watch this match go, but it is the smart way to do it.
I'm on guard.
Naughty child. That's better.
Lance at the ready.
Time for a nap time.
I'm on guard.
Naughty.
Lance at the ready.
Time for a shot. Nap time.
Oh, fuck. Okay. Still 4 hits, so just... Oh god, so many enemies.
Just a little something.
Oh, oops, sorry, wrong one.
Nice teamwork.
Y'all are way too bulky.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward!
Shot through the heart, and you're to blame. You give love a bad name.
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance. Forward! I'm on guard.
Nap time. Naughty child. That's better.
Lance at the ready.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Naughty child.
Lance ablaze. Flaming Lance! Forward!
Oops.
That hurt. Nap time.
Lance at the ready.
Nap time.
I'm on guard.
Time for a shot. That's better. Not.
Lance at the front.
Into free 4.
I'm on guard.
I hear tweeting. Rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet, tweet. Rockin' Robin, tweet. Twiddly deets. Rockin' Robin. Oh wait, actually, is this what a T-Rex was? Because I'm so close to my alts that maybe I could take on the T-Rex? No, this isn't what a T-Rex was. Never mind. I thought it was, but no. But yeah, once I get my ultimate, I'm gonna go fight that T-Rex again. I'm gonna have fucking dinosaur burgers out of it. Sorry, I got distracted. Let's make a bear.
Ready to mix your drink?
Yep, yep. What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's make a drink.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends?
I already talked to them. Did you not see me walk around? No need, let's get started.
Right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
Sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous, sweet taste. However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
The steps to mix drinks are here. Drowning sweetness, mixing steps, select the mini wine glass. Firstly, choose the mini wine glass. Let's continue the next step. Then add a small amount of ice. You're fast little, keep going then. These are the ingredients for mixing drinks. Then follow the steps when mixing. Dream Jam 2, Sweet Milk Cream 1. So 1 sweet milk. Oh, it has to be in that specific order. 1, 2. Origami bird. Drowning sweetness. I guess I should be reading this. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will become more timeless than a proud something.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song.
Adding to my friend Gallagher implies you know he died.
Not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. One day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Looks like we finally done suddenly. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the Alt Pool in Stern. What have you been up to, Miss Himiko? Roger, catch you later. By the way, what have you been up to, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Coy smile. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. Whatever mail do we have? Don Hung. King, did you knock on the archives door last night? Did I wake you up? Sorry. A noise came from the archives. I was marking entries in the databank when the electricity tripped and accidentally kicked out over a shelf. By the time I came out, you'd already gone to your room. As long as you're doing okay. Thank you. As long as you're doing okay. I'll be fine. If you have time, check out the databank. You said you wanted to understand Stellaron and Aeons better. I've marked them up for you.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Bruce? Booze!
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. the past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
What if you ever cross paths with him?
Then, I guess you won't be seeing him. Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of. So let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys. And embark towards our tomorrows.
Back to Lady Jade.
I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odi Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my topaz stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
I use a whip. Fucking dummy mommy. I made the right call deciding to explore. Just give me your stuff, Tweety. You too, treasure chest.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Wait, Are those black panties or black bloomers? Those are black panties. Yeah, I figured black bloomers wouldn't exist, but... Alright. So we got the treasure from the captain's quarters. Looks like there's no treasure in this room. Just movie theater. Wait. Clock puzzle! I'm usually good at these. Usually. Usually. Okay, we got that. Oh. That was easy enough. And this is where it gets funky. This is where it gets funky. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. I don't know what to do with this. Oh, what the fuck? Bro, I was about to give up and I just got it last second. I don't get it. I don't know, man. I don't know. I wish I could save it part way through so I could continue from, like, that point. Alright, I got everything in here, I'm pretty sure. Ah, what I heard was the checkpoint. Okay. Oh, this is the top of the ship I was at before.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business, but in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth, just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage. The Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies, so let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn Alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC
I zoned out, but it looks like we're doing well in the discussion.
Starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Himiko.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himiko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himiko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar
Excuse
with
me?
the content.
Hello, Alana. I'm doing great. How are you
After
doing?
this round of financing, the IPC is expected to
No, I
hold
remembered your name this
30% of
time.
Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himiko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless.
I might be bad with names, but that doesn't mean it's impossible. I'll inevitably remember the name. It'll just take a while. Also, what did you say here? I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of shares. 5% of that stake to the Ash. We get 5% of 30%? Kind of bullshit-ass deal is that? The fuck are we gonna do with 0.6% of Penacony's shares? This deal sucks!
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the trailblaze.
Oh damn, you're leaving already? Alright, you don't like when I'm loud. Alright, well, bye Alana, have a nice night.
If this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds. Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations, dude, we did such a crap job negotiating. 0.6%. 0.6 fucking percent. And yes, 5% of 30 is 0.6. The Astral Express is getting nothing out of this deal. Maybe Himiko finds her position of power worth it?
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Final guest? Firefly.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family security is as lax as ever.
Little bumblebee, more than just a fantasy.
This is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Is that him? Huh. Vanished in the blink of an eye.
Why wouldn't we be? Oh. So you wield a sword. Cool. I'm slowly gaining access to more parts of the ship, and thus more places to get treasure.
By the way, there's one more thing.
One more thing!
I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
No.
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers special services there. I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Thank you.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf?
Ooh.
Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
I think I've been in here before. I've played these games before.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
Have I checked this door already? Oh, right, that's the one that leads back out here. Okay. Rockin' Robin, tweet, tweet, tweet. Rockin' Robin, tweet, twiddly deet. Oh, Rockin' Robin, yeah, rockin' Bum 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 bum.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
The fuck? Oh. What? What? Origami Bird Clash is a match-free battling game. You get to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the Origami Bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reached 0, you win. Clear the fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. The US boosts bird combat power. Tweet. Twiddly deet. Oopsie, not that one. This one. C-A. C-A.
I actually won!
This can't be! You lost me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true! Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me! Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
Baby, before I put my spell on you, you gotta keep whatever you wanna see.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Del?
Will you go out with me? I will.
Ayo!
Really?
Good for you, little man.
Really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes.
Whatever you say, gold digger.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside.
outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours. Yeah, let's go.
They start digging so young.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside. Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic. Is that him?
Nah, I've gotta go up there and see what the fuck Sullius is doing.
Chirp, chirp. Little bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
Firefly's like, look.
I'll catch up with you later.
Every fiber of my being wants this man's dick, but even I realize this creepy as fuck. Going my way.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Walker hangs up the phone and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were tears of the Inteleron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I wonder how playing as Firefly works if she has a proper sword. I thought it was she'd walk around the overworld as her and attack with Sam. But if her attack is a sword, that means Sam's probably her skill or ult.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Poor kid.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her. As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool.
And that is?
Happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide.
Hi, Outlaw Pegasus. Things are going well.
Holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not.
How's your day coming along?
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron Hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Sorry, I closed my eyes when you responded, so I missed it. I'm glad to hear your day's going well, man.
To the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a
What did you stream?
from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am.
Alright, enjoy your grub. Hopefully I make a good, snack time entertainment.
If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds.
Mobile Legends Bang
What
Bang.
drives you to take such a risk?
Never heard of that
extend
one.
this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall.
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the Eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
Oh, it works. Fuck. It's actually a mobile game. I'm a mobile streamer. Ah, okay
Our
then.
paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Toned down League of Legends. Okay then. Well, this is dark and horrifying, and I hope I never meet that woman
The
again.
future of Penacony went much smoother than expected, with little debate. Oh, the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look.
We done talking to birds?
This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh, we already cooked all the treasures, buddy. Did I not get all the birds already? Okay. Find a seat and wait for the opening. Optional, chat with guests. Well, I do like chatting with guests. Oh wait, no, I definitely tried that clock already. Which guests can I chat with, though? Oh, the guests I can chat with are this way. I think.
Remember, I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
No, you can't. That's an illusion.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. The great hero of the Astral Express. The most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Why are you on the IBC side now, cowboy?
This fella is also tracking down that son of a gun. What's that saying again? The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's set aside those under-the-table dealings for now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
I agree. Now let's congratulate Mr. Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival. It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
You show up in a hurry, adventuring.
My job was just to give the IPC an opening. Other things aside, I think I did a pretty good job at achieving this. While you were at Dreamflux Reef, we were actually close by. We wouldn't have been able to dig up so much dirty information without the help of a knowledgeable friend. But that emanator didn't pull any punches. My body couldn't hold out too long. Otherwise, this would have been settled in a much cleaner manner.
I'd like to thank you for all your help in the battle, cowboy.
No problem. And punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will you?
What are you guys chatting about?
Forget it. I'm not one to beat around the bush. I've got a score to settle with a high-ranking executive fella named Oswaldo Schneider.
Head of the marketing department.
This flamboyant fella here can help me find him.
The feud between the Marketing Development Department and the Strategic Investment Department is well known across the cosmos. But what I didn't expect was the involvement of the Galaxy Rangers in this feud. Looks like things are about to get spicy.
Hope you guys have fun at the festival.
And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Okay. Ratio?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose. No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Can I please get your autograph, Mr. Ratio?
Don't try to emulate that gambler's penchant for attempting to be overly clever. I'll let it go this time, but this won't happen again.
What I do?
Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Adventurine?
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student. From this perspective, Adventurine isn't what you call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
You're a horrible teacher. You haven't taught me shit. Thought you were going to make me get my act together.
Saying such a thing merely indicates that you have not truly grasped the essence of learning. The principle of balancing work and relaxation is scientifically grounded, with the relevant proof process detailed on page 21 of the 31,467th issue of the academic journal Star Caesar. Acquiring knowledge aims to enhance living. Don't invert priorities like those dolts at the Guild.
I hope you have fun at the festival.
Then you'll excuse me.
Ratio seems completely insufferable. Hello, Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
I believe some of these characters are talking like they've met us, but we don't know them. We're supposed to be met in side quests, because remember, this game was out for years, and I'm essentially speedrunning the main story. This game works like Genshin Impact, essentially, where you part of an Archon quest, then there's like events throughout the not session, the update, and then the next party up Archon quest and more side quest content. So yeah, Topaz, I believe, is met on Penacony. I don't know what her story is. I just know she's not Penacony. She's met on Urilo 6. I don't know her entire deal. I don't know how it has something to do with them owing money, but point is, if you've noticed, we talked to a character like, pleasure meeting you again. We were supposed to meet them in a side quest that we haven't done yet. I'm in the mood for a job change.
So direct. Aren't you afraid I might take you seriously? Thinking about it, though, the lives of the Nameless are so excessively exciting. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop. If one day you're tired and looking for a change in work environment, or if you want a desk job, just contact me. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
I want to ask you a question about that transformation. Are you also able to transform yourself?
Transform? What are you saying? Oh, I understand now. You're referring to Aventurine's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 stone hearts as cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
I refuse. Careful isn't my
Now
style.
that I think about it, it was good that Bronya got there when she didn't Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
The return on this much investment. Your children. Okay.
What services do you require?
I require that ass. Wait, what the hell? Oh, it's a light. I thought I saw an exclamation point and got very confused. Hello, Jade.
Hey there, lively guy. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
My name is March 7th.
No problem. Let's just use this name. So, Mr. March 7th. What do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
I want to be the CEO of Revive Machiavelli.
Oh, this is your wish.
Lady Bona Jade doesn't even blink. You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor.
Simple enough. Very
What?
pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the
What do you mean simple? I'm listening.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
Sounds easy enough.
It's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears. It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
She wants Pom Pom's tail?
Bring its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
Pom Pom! We need to talk. Seems that Lady Bona Jade is not without a sense of humor. You have to admit, her skill in using dark humor is superior to yours. Hopefully, there are scissors on the Express.
May fate bring us together again, Mr. Trailblazer.
Got a pocket full of sunshine. It's on my Oh, that's the clock I tried and failed.
What services do you require?
Say what you do, but you're never gonna shake me. Sticks and stones ain't never gonna break me. Take me away, a secret place, the greatest escape. Take me away. Hello, Himiko.
We meet again, my dear friend.
Oh.
Your journey of this beauty
Oops.
is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you.
No one tell Himiko I called this man her. When will I be able to unlock a new path, then?
Unlock? An eloquent and picturesque choice of words. Yet you have already set forth on the path of beauty. I have heard of your valiant deed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret. You have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May it drill a smile upon you.
The omen of evil?
If an admirer of the beauty gets lost in the pursuit of power, they risk descending into the omen of evil, a form which is neither human nor beast. Although Mr. Sunday did not cross paths with the path of beauty, his actions were no different from the omen of evil. A lamentable soul lost on the path of righteousness. Truly a matter of deep regret.
Why were you not there during the final battle?
I'm ashamed to admit. Anna's dream was too realistic. I couldn't bear to bid farewell to a fallen friend who had long turned into a beast. I lingered in that illusory dream for far too long. His voice and smile were too vivid. I didn't pass the trial of beauty this time, spending too much time in self-reflection over my own hesitation. Yet I wish for a driller to remain my beacon, a banner for me to strengthen my determination for the beauty.
Hope you have fun at festival.
Thank you. Then may the beauty always be with you.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
It's really you! I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You mistook someone else for me?
It was you. I saw you opening treasure chests, hitting balloons, and playing dreamy slots. I don't think I'm mistaken, right?
You're definitely mistaken, because I got everything with everyone else. The Trailblazer didn't open shit. Well, wait, we could play slots here?
There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
You walk and talk with Firefly, and stopping your tracks when the view becomes more expansive.
Murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation. It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
Probably. I don't know where our next destination will be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time.
Yes. Initially, I thought the answer might lie with the riddle of the Watchmaker. I was looking in the wrong place, but I did reap some rewards.
Oh?
Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department?
Yep.
Bonajade Exchange belongs to her.
Okay.
She told me her price, but...
Did you take the deal?
No. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
No problem. You've already apologized.
It was an emergency, so I never had the chance to formally apologize to you. And admittedly, I was the one to blame. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest.
Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Fuck.
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine. I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first. Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk? Let's keep walking.
I hear tweeting. There was a bird somewhere here. But where? Where is Tweety? Was that the last bird? I don't know. Anyway, now we can sleep.
Everything is settled. Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
There's a message. It's me, Firefly. I got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. Smile.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Last stream I got copyright claimed. I think it's because of Robin singing. Sometime later.
Hey, Miss Robin! Hey, over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for O.T. Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
Mark, where do you come from?
In times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companion, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
The Trailblazer crew of this band long ago weren't for you.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express.
Oh, fuck yeah, we have another ship!
That we hope you will accept with grace. Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless. Nameless! 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 And now, I propose a toast. To harmony.
Ouch.
To the Trailblaze. To the future of Penacony and the universe. And to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well, all's well.
Sparkle!
But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend? I put a
No, 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 no!
You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There are still so many bombs. Now's not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Report situation about bomb. We've got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on the ship. Huh? What's happening? Keep worrying about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool. From where to view fireworks has joined the group. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. Smile. How dare you show yourself in this group? Time for us to teach you a lesson. Sure, then come for the internet and try to catch me. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, I'll get back to reading her things as I can go up. Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press them all one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. Smile high a criming mask. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle. Fuck, it's going so fast. So much talking. Let me scroll up so I can read. I don't know why, but there was a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Miss Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where a real bomb is hidden. Good luck! How many? Don't panic, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I'll arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessing of orders are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group immediately. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? K. Dr. Ratio left the group. Let's go!
Let's start following the plan.
Is there actually a timer, Miss Sparkle? Thoroughly mark the locations of 5 of the 999 imaginary bombs for you. You're just too kind. Where the rest of them, you ask? Let's take a few strolls around this luxury airliner. That's not very helpful. Bombs are playable characters now? Hey, that's not how that works! Where's free?
bomb demon doll has never learned. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? Huh? Fine. That's too bad then.
The constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up, more likely tear it apart, throw out a sound to repress, and uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped for a remote speaker. There's progress at the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. What would you like for? First, the good news. How did you get a smiley of yourself? The good news is I found 141 bombs, goddamn! The bad news is none of them are real bombs. The masked fool really knows how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, proclamation is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The Bloodhound's hard investigation trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
So we're looking for dolls of sparkle. Oh, I see it.
I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle. I'm more than happy to help, but unfortunately, I'm real unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
I just need that bomb in your hands.
It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Will specializes in explosives. I need your help, mister. You have quite a few run-ins, Dr. Bloom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Bloom's. The first case is the Soul Glad Factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and has a leader of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
The fuck?
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding?
It's you! You were at both crime scenes!
Correct answer! You're good. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. The arrangement is practically set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Struggle fatally, on the doll's body buzzing with white noise. Seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. Dang-gum wubbaboo, I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 2 talking dolls. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with Plasterhead. Who knows when we'll find them all? If we looked at them ourselves, it's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filing through the wrong answers. Don't fret, the beauty will guide us. Enough talk. Let me defuse the bomb.
I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle Gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blaze and grow! This evil city has fallen into tragedy. As the sheriff dog, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your influence. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the Great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Oh shit, an actual fight? What?
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance! Forward!
Nap time.
It's time. Not a scratch.
The sheriff doll lets a long sigh and with its exquisite acting feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can pursue our drill levels with sincere conviction, even the most difficult problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right, everyone. Don't let your guard down. This map isn't helpful, man. Guess we should check the side rooms, too. Oh wait, wasn't there corners over here? No, there wasn't. Why'd I think? Oh no, the corners are back here. I checked this area already, I think. Is there a bomb in this clocky puzzle? I give up. I can't figure this one out. That's another one I'll have to cheat at later.
Welcome to the Radiant Feldspar, good sir. I'm Dangerous and an outlaw who despises law and order. Slave your past with what you've done.
Guessing you're also not a real bomb?
I'm still crazy and dangerous. Allow me to go fuck yourself, you muddle fudger. To be frank, I didn't become an outlaw because I'm a budging bomb. It's because I'm the budget owner of an ancient map in the house. I can chant it for you. But Miss Sparkle won't be responsible for any of the consequences.
Forget it, I value my life too much.
You scared, little fudgehead? It's too late, I tell you. You've already been Pandora's box. The ritual is ready. Perk up your ears and listen closely. The first angels fly here etched into the very Sergeant James of Invade.
The striking resemblance of the voice of the legendary Penaconian cartoon character Clocky instantly rings an alarm within you. Profound muscle memory from ancient times prompts you to swing your arms in a wide arc, capturing the doll into the heavens, catapulting the dolls into the heavens. If the doll's words just now are not fake, then indeed there won't be any imaginary neuron bomb exploding at the surface of the golem hour. No need to worry. Deputy Special Investigation Team is wrapping up here. Found a total of 329 dolls, but no bomb. Fire dropped update for you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy fork and shirt balls. This has got to be killer. Don't give up. We're so close to 999. The express crew is also about done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Have we done the outside already? Yes, we did. What rooms haven't we done? Have I done this amphitheater already? I have not.
You can call me the director dog. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading man of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Right now, I just wanted to defuse bomb and advance the plot.
You really have no questions. Okay. Since you're done asking questions, I'm done answering. According to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to keep yourself for spending this whole time. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with a beautiful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The Ominous Chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, visiting the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. Wait, what? Good news! We found the remaining 172 dolls here. But they're all just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Long time no see, everyone. Miss Sparkle's delighted that everyone's busy himself for her, and so she had me deliver a message. I knew it. I knew this matter wouldn't be so simple. You've grown some brain cells, gray hair. Miss Sparkle's pleased. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this match is super important, so listen up. There are actually 1,000 dolls in the Radiant Foul Door. To reward everyone, Sparkle decided to be magnanimous. She will... Okay, now I need to wait for it to catch up so I can scroll up. So it'll be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll for bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's try and hurry up, eh? Something bigger is going down if you're slow pokes. Robin, I'm sure you didn't want everyone to know, but the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Harbin, move out, world-saving heroes. Wink. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather all at the coordinates. Then we catch her. We'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Part of me was afraid a proper timer would show up. Wow. Oops, I meant to go to the poop deck. Sorry, Dwayne, the ship blew up because you spent too much time playing on the elevator. Firefly, are you the bomb?
28 minutes, 45 seconds.
True bomb doll.
You're here.
Why didn't you take up the bomb? Sparkle, eat my bats.
Don't come close. This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly.
Then why haven't you defused it yet?
Here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
Mommy, I don't want to die.
Actually, there might be another way.
If you say you're about to fly the bomb.
The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
Don't you fucking dare!
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
Firefly, no. Like I said earlier, now's not the time for a plot playoff.
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
Fuck logic, I want you
I
alive.
have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment
maker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
Say goodbye to you.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting in the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina Jane Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too? Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound.
Even though you're perfectly cats.
Invitation to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
How'd I miss that last time? Maybe Gallagher left it for me.
Is the Astral Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, it's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock, the advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, Watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, Nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
Our duty as Nameless is never complete.
Trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
Anyone know necromancy?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures. all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to. They've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
One day our stories will also be part of the past.
Yeah. Maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
No matter what, that's very hard to accept.
Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. McHale sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the Silver Rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Really? He's the one you choose?
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I can say my final goodbye to Acheron.
I'm not against saying goodbye to Acheron, but since I don't know where Acheron is... Oh, they're literally just down there. Okay.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow.
There being the Nihility.
In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it.
Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast, and given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Have we ever met before?
In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion?
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
I think I might have seen someone like you.
You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
But some things will never change.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
A longing for a certain someone.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives. encapsulating everything about us in these moments. Proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the trailblaze. Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility. Until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
I'm guessing this is what she looked like in Honkai Impact Third. We're still in the same mission, right? Not what I meant to do, but out of curiosity. Okay, we're getting very close to being able to do the Fate Stay Night events.
There. Chin up, Pom-Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Is March picking on Pom-Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom-Pom? We told Pom-Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom-Pom so sad before.
I've never seen a rain cloud indoors.
Conductor never cries. Pom-Pom is never sad. Pom-Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom-Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
I guess Himiko and Pom-Pom would have a close bond as the first two members of the Express.
Okay. Oh, Pom-Pom, just let it all out.
Never expected Pom-Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom-Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom-Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom-Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. they still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
That's true, she has lay on me and cry eyes. Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question. Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine. But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad. But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanen. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
What's up, Himiko? Oh no, it's not Himiko, it's Black Swan.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Black Swan, what are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon, especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached. Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation.
its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The eternal land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
A stranger in a strange land. Complete. Visitor verification. Boothell has become a visitor at Astral Express. You can come across Boothell and return to the Express. Robin has become a visitor at Astral Express. You can come across Robin and return to the Express. Sparkle has become a visitor at Astral Express. Why? Come across Sparkle when you return to the Express. Well, I guess she was just here to ship me and Firefly. Black Swan's become a visitor. Black Swan will be here when we come to the Express. Argenti has become a visitor at the Astral Express. Cross him when we come return. All who waits. All that's left is battles without ninja and humanity. Which is another trailblaze mission? Oh my god, I'm never going to reach this damn thing. Ever. Motherfucker, I'm never going to get to do the Fate event. Is everyone here? I have something important to announce. We're getting better wages? We're going to get wages after this? Awesome! Sadly, no, that's not been planned yet. The budget for the Nameless expeditions will still be managed solely by the Navigator for the time being. If there's a need among individual passengers, however, you can come apply for an additional allowance from me. Speaking of which, why doesn't Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? Mr. Yang is an exception. The envious one. You two have too much power. Also, we should definitely be getting money, not you're getting money from Penacony. To business. The thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 40% of Penacony's shares. The Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express, transferring to Syria and developing a long-term partnership with Nameless. Whoa, but I don't know how much shares are options. Sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how the future dividends will be calculated. Only 5%? 5% of 30, which is worse. Clearly, your financial acumen is on par with March 7th. Hey! As the ceaselessly trailblaze Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder during this agreement. As shareholders of Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet's festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Time to wield my shareholder power. Time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like King's full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let him be, March. I can tell his determination is from the words he typed. We can't stop him. Checking out. Cool. That feels cool, don't you think? Come on. Don't text me anymore. I don't want Pom Pom to get the wrong idea. Think you can mess with me? Well, you stepped on chewing gum. I'll stick to you forever. By the way, Miss Sparkle hasn't even revealed her motive yet. Are you curious? Explain. Do you remember the prophesized free deaths? What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Seems like a friend she made while gaming. The client told Miss Sparkle to make sure that the free deaths happen in the safest way possible. In return, they shared their script with Miss Sparkle. And what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess, gray hair. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? No, that button seems way too suspicious. You're a cautious one, huh? But no worries. Since more than half of the actors pressed the button, the third death went exactly as planned. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony has ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound. Happiest ending ever. So congrats, gray hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that girl. That Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle decided to share another secret with you, gray hair. What is it? You know what? Actually, Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas. Go on. Is anyone there? Yes? Yeah. Yep. I've got news for you. Whoa, spill the beans! Good news, I hope? Yeah, you could say that. Great! Let's catch up when you're free. Walt and I will be waiting for you in the parlor car. We got a Sparkle doll. Is that just walking into that car? Let's walk into the car. Well, I'm not gonna do the quest. If it's a cutscene that triggers by being in the area, I want to trigger it this way. Because I will end up walking through here in my own time. No, it's a talk to Himiko. So I should be fine as long as I don't accidentally click on her while trying to talk to Shush. Hi, Shush. Something here was good. I don't remember what it was. Everything here is good. Alright, anyway, we finished the quest, so let's go ahead and end off the stream. We have so many side quests that we can do. Yeah? You have an interstellar message. Please check it properly.
What's up, Pom Pom?
That's trigger another event.
Message from the Xianzhou La Fu. Looks like it'll conflict with our original schedule.
I made a horrible mistake. What have I done? What did I just trigger?
It's been a while, my friends on the Astral Express. How's your trailblazing expedition going?
Why'd I click it?
The Xianzhou La Fu will be holding the Luminary War Dance. Those who have aided the La Fu in overcoming the crisis are cherished allies of the Xianzhou. Thus, on behalf of the Seat of Divine Foresight, I'm extending an invitation to attend the ceremony. Your presence would be greatly appreciated.
Ah, Lantern Right, got it.
Well, things are getting lively. We've barely recovered from the family's Charmony Festival, and we're already being invited to another special event.
I'm still recovering the trauma caused by last festivity.
Yeah, me too. But wait, won't it look unprofessional if we attend 2 ceremonies in a row? Aren't we supposed to be focused on restoring astral charts and doing some serious scientific exploration?
So we should leave March behind to take care of the Express?
Hey, that's not what I meant. I'm all for some fun. I just hope there won't be any surprise party crashers, like Friday or Saturday.
The Xianzhou La Fu has recently overcome a crisis. By holding the war dance, they're demonstrating to everyone that they've returned to a state of peace and safety.
But that's what everyone said before we went to Penacony. You'll be totally safe under the family's protection.
No need to worry. The War Dance is not like the Charmony Festival with all its hidden secrets. It's just a festival to honor the Rainbow Arbiter and the Cloud Knights, who fought against the abominations of abundance and protected the Xianzhou ships. Aside from star skiff performances, it's mostly martial contests. Nothing too different from the Taiki and Roboball contest we've seen before.
Oh, this is one of those things, the gameplay game modes.
Since we've accepted Miss
Not a proper
Blackstone's
quest.
proposal, we should probably head to Amphorius for refueling.
There's certainly no rush. This trailblazing expedition is quite unique, and the Express needs to be fully stocked and prepared before moving on to the next stop. With Madame Herta's help, I was planning to deliver some Leviathan fossils from Kalinga Abyss to Ron May, member 81 of the Genius Society. It could earn us some favors before we set off. However, it may take a few weeks.
Aw, so that means we're not going to the La Fu.
Being an adult means maintaining relationships, whether we like it or not, Marge. Since we've been invited, it's only right for the Astral Express to attend the ceremony.
Yay! I mean, of course, it's the correct thing to do, naturally.
Here's the plan. Pom-Pom will take everyone to the Cienjo Lafu. Mr. Yang and I will meet up with Ron May and fulfill our promise. Meanwhile, you, March, and Don Hung will represent the Express and attend the war dance.
What do you two think?
I want to play with Volume Fossils too.
Mr. Yang will be busy with serious research. Besides, fossils can't compete with martial contests when it comes to fun, right? Plus, you're the only one with so many friends on the Lafu. I'll be lost if you don't come along. You've gotta lead the way.
Okay, you pulled my leg, I'll come.
Now that everyone's on board with the plan, it's time to work to the Cienjo Lafu.
Okay, no, stop! I made a mistake! Don't start the mission! Okay, good, it stopped. Fucking hell. Alright. Let's do our 10 pull and end the stream. Never March 7th. Since Phenon's banner is ending soon, and I actually kind of want him, I'm just gonna do another 10 pull immediately. So let's go. Another 4-star, that's fine. Poised to bloom. And how am I doing on the standard banner? Ooh, there's a lot of stuff on the standard banner. Okay, we got another light cone. Alright, and with that, we are done for the... Actually, no, we're done for tonight. I can get things on Pom-Pom off camera. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream as I enjoy making for you all. If you enjoyed and want to see more of my content, you can find me at youtube.com/KingD353. Again, that's youtube.com/KingD353. When I'm not re-uploading streams on episode 205 Roy, you can always do this whatever random mobile game I want to upload stuff of. Also, if you feel I deserve it, you can donate to me at buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Again, that's buymeacoffee.com/KingD353. Every donation is appreciated. For $1 a month, you can help support the channel.
Nice.
As well as help ensure I get to eat food. Finally, if you want to spend some time with me, you can join me on my personal Discord. If you watch this on YouTube, you can find it in the description down below. If you watch this on Twitch, it's being posted right about now. No, I'm not doing the hold my voice thing this time. Once you're there, we'll be able to chat, play video games, share memes, and have ourselves a grand old time. Like, comment, and subscribe, and we'll see all you beautiful people later. Deuces Kingdom. Okay, let's see if there's anyone we can raid.
Nice.
No one's on right now, so no raid. See y'all.